All right. Here we go. All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everything looks good. And we'll get this thing started. Is my stream lagging all crazy? All right, welcome to the stream. It looks like it's lagging to me. How are we looking, you guys? Is it all laggy and bad? I might have to start over. I don't know. Is it just me? My computer shows it's lagging like super bad. I can't even do my intro proper. YouTube's messing with me. It says I'm not. Well, anyway, welcome to the stream if you guys can hear me and see me. I got a nice strong coffee ready. I'm ready to hatch some eggs, but YouTube's showing me like non-stop errors. It looks good. All right, hopefully it looks good. Okay, thanks Azur, appreciate that. I'm just so paranoid about lag after the last couple of issues. It looks really bad on my end. It looks like absolutely atrocious on my end. It looks like, well, plus it's giving me warnings. I don't know, YouTube, you know, classic YouTube, it's always being weird. Okay, I'm just gonna carry on. I'm just gonna carry on like nothing's happening. This is fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything's fine. This is fine. Okay, let me know if it does start lagging or get really bad, you guys. And we'll just get started, I guess. We'll just hope that it stays good. Okay. Okay, we'll just get into it. YouTube, man, it is hard to be a live streamer on YouTube, I gotta say. Because it's like if it's not one thing, it's another all the time. There's always something. There's always something. It always shows some kind of error or... I don't know, like Azur, the other day, your video that you posted wasn't showing up in the home feed or on your channel. Like, what was that about? Did we ever even figure out what that was about? I don't know. Well, anyway, what's up, you guys? It's Jonno. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna hatch eggs, and it's gonna be grand. And I'm looking very much forward to it, so... hang out. Hopefully we get a shiny. Hopefully some of you guys out there in the chat get a shiny as well. I made myself a nice strong coffee for once. That's actually a pretty good idea. I'm loving this coffee. No shiny quacks. No lag for you, Eevee Queen? Okay, good. Yeah, I'd started the stream like with errors. Whoa. Kid. What happened to you, kid? Whoa! He disappeared. Wait a second. Did you see that kid? He was in the floor. He was in the floor. I know you guys saw that. Every once in a while I see little clips of stuff that I'm like, oh, I could make a short out of that. And then I'm like, you know you're never gonna make a short out of that. It's like such a tiny little piece of content. It's like not even content, even for shorts. It says I have 7 people watching. I mean, I appreciate each and every one of you, but like, could YouTube please just give the notification to people that I'm live? Just do it. Oh, Eevee Queen, you guys are opening up Christmas gifts early? Wifey gave me some of my Christmas gifts early. She just can't help herself. She loves to gift me. She can't help herself. She wants to give. She got me a sweater that I asked her to get me. I told her I need a nice sweater in case I'm like working and I need like nice clothes. So of course she got me a sweater. She got me something else. I think it's a whiskey glass or something. I can't tell what it is, but she's keeping that one hidden. I got myself a Christmas gift. New Pro controller. Finally had to bite the bullet and do it. Finally had to bite the bullet and get myself a Pro controller. Now, if you guys have been watching my live streams and following along my controller journey, you'll know that I've tried just about every alternative controller on the market. Okay, not every one of them. There's tons. But I've tried quite a few, and the biggest issue is they always get drift, or the buttons get sticky and you can't push them anymore. And I didn't really have that issue with my regular Joy-Cons. Not as fast as the off-brand Joy-Cons. The Nintendo brand Joy-Cons have lasted me a long time. My last Pro controller lasted me like 3 years or something. I mean, it lasted a really long time. But yeah, I tried a bunch of different ones. They did not work. I mean, they did for a while, but then they all eventually go bad, so I'm back to the Pro controller. I have come full circle. I left the Pro controller, and I have come crawling back. So there's that. So I'm on the new Pro controller. It got delivered yesterday, but I had to actually go to my mailbox and track it down. Otherwise, I would have had it yesterday. Ah, yes, shiny hunting Quaxly. Here we go. I didn't think I would be shiny hunting Quaxly this many days in a row. I thought I would knock it out faster. This coffee is delicious. It is delish. Shout out to King Banana. Yo, thanks for watching. Shout out to William Smith. How's the new Pokemon games? They're good. They're very good. I approve. It gets the Jonno stamp of approval. It's definitely the best Pokemon game of all time. Like, no doubt about it. They have achieved a higher status than any other Pokemon game in the history of Pokemon games. Great story, great game mechanics. The game is a little buggy though. We got some bugs. We definitely got some bugs. There are bugs, you guys. But you know what? We'll live. I've had my game crash too many times to count now. Actually, I have been keeping track of my game crashes. I think I'm up to about 4 crashes now. Like 3 or 4 crashes. Which is pretty bad. I mean, Pokemon Let's Go never crashed on me one time. Think about it. Actually, Pokemon... Did I say Pokemon Go? I meant to say Pokemon Let's Go. I feel like I said Pokemon Go. Pokemon Let's Go never crashed on me, but now that I think about it, it might have actually crashed on me once. Not positive. How do I do Masuda method? You have to have a Ditto that is a different language than you have your game in. So if your game is in English, you want to have a Ditto in any other language. Could be German, could be French, could be Japan. Doesn't matter as long as it's not your language. And then you breed the Ditto with whatever Pokemon you want to get eggs from. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Oh, you guys, it's freezing where I live. Is it freezing where you live? In some places, the temperature dropped over 30 degrees in just a couple of hours. The biggest temperature drop recorded in history. Now, that's a big temperature drop. Can it be the same Pokemon from a different language? If your Pokemon is the same language as Ditto, then that defeats the purpose. The Ditto has to be a different language than the Pokemon you're breeding it with. That's the whole point. That's how Masuda method works. They have to be different languages. So if your Ditto is in German, then you can't have your Pokemon you're breeding with in German. Like, my Pokemon is in German. My Ditto's in German. But all the Pokemon that I get from my game are going to be in English. But yeah, it doesn't have to be Ditto. People just use Ditto because it's easy to breed Ditto with any other Pokemon. You don't have to know anything about breeding pools. In my opinion, it's best to just get set up with one Ditto. It doesn't take that long to get your Ditto. There's a universal Ditto trade code where people trade Dittos. Yeah, I should really go for a shiny Charizard as well. I might try to do that at some point. There's so many shiny hunts in so little time. The shiny hunter's dilemma. I still gotta finish my shiny living dex in Pokemon Legends Arceus. And it's kind of funny because, like, I'm not that motivated to finish it since Paldea is so good, but I think eventually I'll be motivated to come back to it. Paradoxes can't breed. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I figured they probably couldn't. I was thinking about that too. Now, what would have been interesting is if Paradoxes could breed, and there was extra species of Paradox Pokemon that you could get from breeding. Even though you couldn't get them in the wild, you could breed them. That would have been pretty interesting. It really would have. Missed opportunity there. But there's 400 Pokemon in the game. I don't think the game is hurting for extra Pokemon. It would have been fun to see some lower evolutions of the Paradox Pokemon, though. Like a Paradox Makuhita. What's the unevolved one called? Or like a Paradox Pupitar. Would have been interesting. Yeah, good point, Jose Agallo. How are the Pokemon still there if we stop the time machine that keeps on spawning them in? Exactly. Plot hole. Definitely plot hole. See, that's what happens when you start messing around with time travel in your storyline. You open yourself up to a lot of plot holes. Oh, here we go, another egg. I'm using picnic method to get tomato berries. I'm consistently getting tomato berries out of the basket instead of eggs. I didn't know that you could get berries out of the basket. What exactly are you doing, Azur? Can I use that method to get the EV berries? Is that a thing? Because I would really like to be able to stockpile the... Yeah, I'd really like to be able to stockpile these berries. You can get any of the little sparkling items from it. I don't know what you mean, Azur. What sparkling items? I mean, you're picnicking and you're getting berries? I need to know how this works. Because those berries are like the hardest thing that I can... Like, I'm having a hard time finding those. And I don't want to have to go buy them from that one... Like, bartering place or whatever it's called. The auction. You place your picnic over one of the little sparkling items on the map. And do you have to know what the item is ahead of time? Like if you... Do you have to save in front of the item and check what it is and then go back to make sure you get the right item? Because that's really cool, Azur. You gotta make sure your basket is right next to it or on top of it, and you act like you're breeding two Pokemon, and yeah, you've gotta know what it is. So I could go find an item drop for that kind of berry. Azur, that's really cool. Because, I mean, I need those berries. That sounds like a glitch, doesn't it, Azur, since the egg power affects it? What egg am I at? I'm not keeping a count, so I have no idea. Okay, gotta hatch them all. Roblox battles, you're getting weird out there. Watching my stream does not mean that you're in a relationship with me. That's that's not how it works. So yeah, go ahead and tone it down. Comments are getting a little bit out there. Because my next step is going to be to time you out and delete all your weird comments. And then after that, I'm going to ban you. Watching my stream and commenting in my chat does not mean that you are in a relationship with me. That's, yeah, that's not how things work. And I don't know why you would think that it does work that way. You're literally watching a video on the internet. That is not a relationship. That's like the opposite of a relationship. I found a way to teleport in Scarlet and Violet. If you glide on a vending machine in front of a wall, after a while, wherever you first started, that's where you will end up. Yeah, I don't even... Where can I find a vending machine to try it out? Hey, shout out to Weedlebun. Shout out to Sir Jonatron. Eli, interesting comment, yeah. I'll have to see this in action. Maybe I'll give it a try. See if I can replicate the glitch. Dude, I really want to get this shiny Quaxly. Put this one to bed. Let's see it. Okay, Medali near the Pokemon Center. Okay, where is Medali? Am I just blind? I don't see... Oh, here we go. My family is taking a squirrel family inside. Squirrels are pretty insane. It's generally a bad idea to bring them inside. Let us know how that goes. I'll be curious to see how that works out for you. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna start gliding from over here. I'm gonna glide onto the top of the vending machine. Hey, it did work, you guys. It did work. Yo! We found ourselves a bona fide glitch. I was thinking it would work the same way as like when you fall on the ground and you can't land. And it did. It basically just takes you right back where you started. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. No! Sometimes it's really hard to get your Pokemon to go back into Glide after you've already left Glide. Isn't that weird, you guys? I'm gonna see if I can glide all the way from over here. I know it's gonna work though. Oh, not quite. Dang it. This is harder than it looks. Hey, Sages Gaming, congrats on the shiny. Nice. Oh, wow. It just won't let me land on it again. Oh, well. Alright, well, that was fun. Definitely glitch. Okay, here we go. Some eggs hatching finally. No shiny Quacks. I think I'm gonna have to name my Quaxly Sir Quaxalot. Thanks for the shiny luck, Matean. And yeah, we just started the stream, so no shinies yet, you guys. Although if I do get the shiny, I'm gonna hatch the rest of the eggs anyway. But I really feel like I'm nowhere near getting the shiny. Because how could I be anywhere near getting the shiny? I mean, I think I'm only at like 150 eggs or something like that. What if you got the shiny, but the animation crashed the game? Oh, a new TM, nice. I feel like it's not even unlikely. Sir Quaxalot. Come on, shiny. Still so much to explore in the land of Paldea. Azur, are you gonna farm 9.99 berries off of that spot and just like max yourself out real quick? Because like now that you told me about that, I kind of want to just like max out every berry. What do you think? Is there some kind of strategy? Gonna max it out. Nice, Azur. Dude, I'm so glad to hear that. That's what I'm thinking now that you told me about that. Just pick up 9.99, eat all the sandwiches, and grind the A button. Do 6-star raids guarantee Herba Mystica? No, they do not. I haven't found any guaranteed method to get Herba Mystica. You just have to grind 5-star raids and 6-star raids. Sometimes they drop them, sometimes they don't. Just got a random shiny Oinkologne. Sage, you're like a shiny magnet. Do I have Urban Mystica? No, I don't have any Urban Mystica, but I do have some Grey Poupon. Pick me a shiny to hunt. Shiny Iron Thorns for the win. Oh wow, there's Pokemon that don't drop Herba Mysticas? Holy crap, I wish I would have known that. Wait a second, some Pokemon don't drop Herba Mysticas at all? Remind me never to do those raids. I guess I'm gonna have to get a list of which ones drop Herba Mysticas, huh? That's pretty rough when you think about it. Because I just basically do whatever 5-star raids I see that are like good for my type of Pokemon that I have. But now you're telling me I gotta also sort them by which ones can drop the Mysticas? Oh man. So some of them don't drop Herba Mysticas at all. Like they're guaranteed to not drop. Is that what you're saying? Or is it just that some have boosted odds? Or is it all three? Some have boosted odds, some won't drop at all, and some just have a regular chance. What the heck is going on? I just got out of the battle with that thing. I don't want to be in the battle with it. This game is weird sometimes. I like how Jaden is calling them Urban Mystica. I actually like that better. It's got a nice ring to it. That's what the Paradox Pokemon eat in the future. The Urban Mystica evolves into Urban Mystica. Okay, that is one big Pokemon. More eggs. Nothing but eggs. Yeah, Azur, if you want to pin your the Herbas farming image, I didn't realize that some Pokemon won't drop Herbas at all. That makes that image way more important. I found a Charcadet raid, maybe rare. Could be, yeah. Shiny Charcadet's pretty sweet, so I would say do it. But it's really hard to identify a Shiny Charcadet. Really hard. Come on. It's the list of Pokemon that can drop every time, which makes them the best of farming them from. Okay. That's cool, Azur. Got a shiny Mastiff today. Nice one, Keith. Very cool. Come on. Nope. Okay, there's a scientist out here. That's very interesting. A scientist with one Pokemon, alright. Okay, so I just randomly found the Great Crater. Here was our jump off point when we first flew down into the crater. Can't go back in. Interesting, to say the least. And what is this little pedestal right here? Little rock pedestal for no reason. Here goes my egg. Need to work on getting my starters shiny, but I'll breed 3 at the same time so I get random eggs. I started out doing that, Keith. It was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind going back to doing that. It was pretty fun. It was an interesting way to do it for sure. But I want my shiny Quaxly. Every time it looks like a shiny in the full sun. Tricks me. I'm not even gonna believe it when I finally get the shiny. I can already tell. Oh. It keeps on hatching me on the hatch screen, not the overworld. You think I'm gonna get the shiny Quaxly? Alright, faster blaster. I mean, I hope I get it. I hope you're right. Hopefully. Any suggestions on who I should shiny hunt? Shiny Iron Thorns. I think that's my favorite new shiny. Shiny Cloth is one of my favorite new shinies. Is Cloth an outbreak Pokemon? It would be, right? Seems like it would be. Let's get a cloth. Yeah, you should get a cloth. It looks fantastic. There's ways that you can save raids. Oh, really? Shiny Giraffe rig? Yeah. Shiny Farigiraf? What do we got? What do we got? Can we bug buzz him? Let's go. I am also down with the blue crab. Yeah, I need to get that blue crab. Azure inspired me. It is just such a cool looking Pokemon. I can't resist. I think it is truly the color cyan, which like you rarely ever see the color cyan. But I do believe it is actually the color cyan, which is like incredible. Because it's such a good color. Shiny Greedent is like red. I don't think that's a shiny Greedent. No, it's not. Thanks for the shiny blessing, Gamer Mike. Got a shiny Hip Hop and a Jump Pluff. Nice one, Nikanosis. Very nice. Congratulations. You guys, I became a multi-millionaire today by selling off all of my raid items. Have you guys done that? I became a multi-millionaire. Pretty happy about that. I probably won't run out of money for like a really long time. I gotta figure out Azure's berry farming method too. That thing sounds so cool. I'll probably have to make a video about that. Thanks for the shiny luck, you guys. I need it. We gotta get this shiny. I don't like the shiny hunts that go on for days and days and days and days because it really slows down my shiny hunting process overall. you know? Like the XP candies? Yeah, I did sell a lot of XP candies. Because I had 999 large XP candies. So I was like, well, I only need like 200 of these. Because I'm going to stockpile more anyway. Because I'm always raiding. So I sold the XP candies. I even sold some of the large XP candies. And I got to tell you guys. Somebody mentioned that the other night on the live stream. They were like, yeah, I sell the XP candies. And I get a bunch of XP for it. Or a bunch of money for it. And I was like, wait a second, really? So then I thought about it. And then today I sold my XP candies. Totally worth it, you guys. It was like $1 million in XP candies. Just don't sell them all because you might need some, but I did sell a lot of them. Gamer Mike, are you adding up all the all the shiny looks that you're giving me together? He's keeping track of the math. That's big brain. Okay, we picked up Flamethrower. That's my first Flamethrower. Okay, let's hatch this last Pokemon and then we'll clear out my box and then we'll go battle this lady too. The Quaxly female rate is about 1 in 5, I'm noticing. Oh, by the way, you guys, the Delibird event started. Are you guys hyped about that? Maybe we should do a Delibird raid and just see how they go. We'll do one real quick, see how it goes. Did you guys hear about that? Is Shiny Spiritomb rare? Yeah, it's rare because it's a static spawn, so the shiny hunting method for it is kind of difficult. Although you could breed it, couldn't you? I feel like breeding Shiny Spiritomb would be the way to go. The Delibird raids are easy. Oh yeah, I would imagine. I mean, it's Delibird after all. At least she gave me some decent prize money. I like how easy it is to get online in this game. It used to be like a whole complicated process in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like you'd be in one menu, but you need to get online in a different menu. And then you'd have to like back out of the menu and go over to the online menu and then start over. It was like a whole process. Let's go see. Did you get your amulet coin? I don't know what that is, so no, I haven't got one. So we got Delibird raids. And lots of them. Does anybody find the matchmaking on this game to be super buggy? Like, I've had to sit for so long, and I keep trying to get into various raids, and it just keeps telling me, like, you weren't able to get in. It doubles the money received from trainer battles? I almost brought the wrong Pokemon. That would have been bad. I might have it. I feel like in the earlier games that was probably a really important item. But now that you can get rich off of like raid items, it's kind of like whatever. Like I've gotten rich 10 times over off the raid items, so I just, for money, I just focus on the raid items. Yeah, it takes forever just to try to get into one raid, and then you don't even get in, and it just tells you you didn't get in, and it's like, well, did you really have to take 30 seconds to tell me I didn't get in? Yeah, it's really annoying. I don't know, have you guys noticed that? It's like the most annoying thing to me. It's like, why does it have to take so long just to tell me I didn't get in? Alright, hang tough, everyone. So apparently the perfect Pokemon for these Delibird raids is the Gimmighoul. What's the evolution of Gimmighoul? It's called Gimmighoul or something. So yeah, they were saying that was a good one. Apparently because it's immune to... Apparently because it's immune... Oh yeah, Golden Go, thank you. It's immune to present. Did we beat him, or is it the play rough glitch? Looks like it's play rough glitch. Nope, we beat him. So there we go. Delibird. What do you guys think? The raid was pretty easy. Let's see if we do get any decent rewards. We got Dragon Terra Shards, Rock Terra Shards, Ghost Terra Shards, Steel Terra Shards. A couple of nuggets as well. From what I can tell, based on the item drops, I was looking on Cerebi, and based on the item drops, this event is for farming Terra Shards. So if you guys are trying to get Terra Shards stockpiled, maybe for later so you can transform your Pokemon into different Terra types. Terra Shards are pretty hard to come by. They're one of the rarest items in the game, and this event is dropping a lot of them. It's even dropping Terra Shards that are not the same Terra type as the Pokemon you faced. Like you saw that I just went against a Dragon Terra type, but it was dropping Steel and Rock and like 3 other different Terra type shards. So yeah, usually you can tell there's like a purpose to each event based on the items that they drop. And like the Charizard event was all about the ability patch, which I did get 2 ability patches from that, which they were extremely rare, so it was hard to get even, you know, one of them. And this event is going to be, you know, the focus will be getting those Terra Shards stockpiled. So there you go. Now you guys know what to aim for during this event. But otherwise, all the other items that it dropped, you can pretty much get those items already. So it's really just about the Terra Shards. And also keep in mind, you won't be able to get any Herba Mystica off of those raids. They don't have a chance to drop them at all. So no Herba Mystica if you're trying to do shiny hunts and stuff like that. But they're going to be dropping those Terra Raid Shards. Personally, I don't know. I'm not really planning to use the Terra Raid Shards a whole lot, so I don't think I'm gonna farm this event. I'll probably keep on farming Herba Mystica. What do you guys think? Are you guys gonna farm this event? Do you need the Terra Shards? Because it's dropping bundles of 5 Terra Shards at a time, which is larger than the bundles that you get on a normal raid. They usually drop in bundles of like 1 or 2. So they're dropping in bundles of 5, and you can get Terra type shards that are not necessarily the same type as what you're in the raid with, which is unique. That's not how it usually works. Gamer Mike, let me know once you get to 999% shiny luck. I think that's when I'll get the shiny. It's definitely guaranteed shiny at 999. Okay, body press. Clearly I haven't been over here. And we got a gimme gold chest. Very nice. Have you guys gone around and farmed all of the gimme gold chest locations? They do respawn eventually. It takes a little bit of time, but they will respawn. But yeah, I really needed a bunch of gimme gold coins the other day, so I had to go around and farm all the chest locations. You can do it so fast if you actually just go to the chest locations, like, intentionally. You can farm the coins so fast. Hey, shout out to Mego Dynamite. What's up, Mego? Good to see you. Okay, Sayed the black belt. How long is the respawn time on the chests, you mean? For the gimme gold chests? I think every day they have a chance to respawn, so you could possibly date skip to make them come back, but I'm not sure exactly how that would work. Dude, stop missing with your hurricane. I just missed 3 hurricanes in a row. I'm not even kidding. You can't make this stuff up. I just missed 4 hurricanes in a row. This is why, like, Fire Blast and Hurricane and Hydro Pump, like, all those moves, they're terrible. They're just absolutely terrible moves. I missed 4 in a row. I mean, can you believe that? Quaxly, don't evolve. I forbid you to evolve. Quaxly, don't you dare evolve. Okay, good. I thought it was gonna evolve. Give it a wide lens to hold to raise accuracy. Okay, I'm gonna do that, PokeGeek. I wonder if I have one. No, I don't have one. I should get one though. Next time I'm at the Delibird presence, I'll buy one from the store. I kind of like hatching on the hill because then it gives me the background here, and the lighting is always the same on Quaxly, so it's not as confusing. I don't know the Pokemon to get that has belly drum. Jose, you need to get a Hariyama. You could also get it off of Iron Hands. And you also have to have a mirror herb that you're gonna have to buy from the Delibird shop and it's at a specific store that only has it. I got 12 Terra Shards just by one Delibird. Yeah, I think I just got 17 from my last Delibird. It's definitely gonna be a Terra Shard farming event. Like that's guaranteed. Like what this event is for. Guinea Pig fan found a shiny. Congratulations. Okay, picked up a low sweep. Gonna go get the mirror herb. Okay. It's only in one specific town, and I cannot remember which town it is, so I'm sorry about that, but you should be able to find it. It might be in Mesagoza, but I'm just not sure. Thank you, Gengar Gamer. Tomorrow you're moving out? Shout out to Glowing Glow. That's totally not redundant at all. You're moving out, huh? I'm gonna be moving out in January. I'm pretty excited about that. I'm on the hunt for shiny Wooper. Nice, Doge Studios. I need to go buy a wide lens. I need to figure out where I can get a wide lens. As much as I want this cloth, I've hunted iron thorns for so long. Are you gonna get the shiny iron thorns? Cause yeah, don't give up on your hunt. Never give up. Never, ever, ever give up on a hunt. That's why I feel bad, because I gotta go back to, Whoa. Whoa, you guys, are you seeing this? You guys, there's a massive cave here. Are you guys seeing this? There's some massive weird cave here. This is like in Minecraft when you find like a humongous valley and you know it's gonna go to the bottom of the map, but you're like too scared to go down there because you know that there's gonna be like tons of creepers down there. Wait, there's actually a Poke Center down there. Hang on, this is nuts. Okay, this is actually crazy. What is this cave? I know, diamonds, yes. You gotta go down to the bottom, get those diamonds. I'm getting low on moves. I really should like take the time to stock up to actually like heal. Gonna get Iron Thorns and then Cloth. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah, do it. Caught the shiny with your last Pokeball. Nice one, Guinea Pig fan. Okay, I gotta buy this wide lens. It's no joke. Come on, Hurricane. There we go. 1,050% of shiny luck in total. Nice one, Gamer Mike. You're really throwing down that shiny luck for me tonight. Thank you. Imagine if I get Iron Thorns tonight. Well, I already got my Iron Thorns, so I don't have to imagine it. I know exactly what it'll be like. Drill Run, that's a new TM. There we go. Okay, now what is this? Dude, this cave is gnarly. This cave is super gnarly. Gonna go to 6,000 tonight. King Julian, 6,000 what? The game gave me pity because I had one ball left. I mean, make sure you always save it before you go in to a shiny, because you can recover. Excuse me, guys. If you fail, you can always recover, you know. 6,000 on the underground hunt that I never finished. Oh yeah, good luck, Julian. I think I'll probably never go back to the underground. Not like I have anything against it. I probably won't, you know? But I respect that. You're trying to finish up a shiny hunt that you started. I do respect that. You know, I like the quick ball, but I never really use it anymore. It was good for Pokedex, but it's just not the ball that I like to use, you know? Alright, not bad, not bad. Stock up a little bit. Can I be a mod? Yeah, sure, you can be a mod, Eli. I'll mod you right now. Picked up a hard stone. Okay, here's my egg. Come on, shiny one. This cave is weird. You gotta look up and look around because, like, you could miss stuff. Like, check this out. I didn't see this. Gonna take the dogs out? Okay, well, I guess that answers that question. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? I don't think I ever made the sound effect for Who Let the Dogs Out. I never did. Because I'm too lazy. Wait, what is this? Pixelated Quaxly. Okay, what the? Are you guys seeing this? It's like a whole different cave that it just dropped me into. Wow. Crazy. Are you guys seeing this? Confuse Ray. Wow, Lucario. What the? Okay, they definitely want you to jump across here. This is a little bit of a skill test right here. I think I passed the test. Rare candy. Do I want you to do one more shiny thing? Gamer Mike, sure, go for it. Why not? This is my last page of eggs. Can't believe it. Okay, Triana the student, trying to challenge me. Let's see if she's a challenge. She's got Gothorita, which is weak to my bug type. Do you do competitive battling? No, I haven't done any. Trying to go Bert. At least I'm getting some battles done. Somehow I missed all these battles on my playthrough. Probably because I fast teleport everywhere and I never run around. Okay, fighting type, it'll be weak to Hurricane. If Hurricane can actually hit. Not bad. Yo, SSJ Scoot. What's up, Scoot? Good to see you, buddy. These caves sure do have a lot of items in them. They're not the best items, but it'll do. Okay, Metal Claw. I would like a little golden Sableye. That'd be nice. There's so many TMs if you just kind of know the logic of where they're gonna be. They're always on like cliffs that are hard to get to, or they'll be like tucked inside of a little niche like this right here, tucked inside a little niche against a wall. They're always in the same kind of locations. I know, how have 53% of people gotten a shiny Paradox Pokemon? Seriously. I can't believe it either. I didn't think it would be so high. Life's good, SSJ Scoot. Life is really good. Wifey and I just bought a house. We move in January. They're like 90% done building it. They still got to do landscaping, put the grass in and everything. And I think there's a few finishing touches they got to do. We're going to go do a walkthrough in like, I don't know, like 20 days or 15 days or something like that. And then we do a final walkthrough right before we move in. And we're going to close in like mid-January and then move in around the 20th. So yeah, we're completing the plan successfully. The plan was to sell the house in California, move to Houston, get new jobs, and then buy a house. And we sold the house in California, moved to Houston, got new jobs, and finally we bought the second house. So yeah, it's working out pretty well. It's been stressful. It's been really stressful. There's a lot of days I wondered if it was worth it. But you know what? Wifey lives closer to her family now. We don't have to pay the ridiculous California prices. and deal with all the California issues. As much as I love California, they do got some issues, and they're not solving them. Although it's kind of ironic because we moved here and realized that Houston has its own issues that they're not solving. But yeah, we're basically done. I'm just like so bored waiting to move into the house now. I want to get gigabit internet finally. I've been really bummed that the place we live in right now doesn't have gigabit internet. It has really good download speed, but not good upload speed. And yeah, other than that, that's pretty much the highlight. Nothing else going on. Just counting down the days until Christmas. Mostly just counting down the days until we move into our new house. Shout out to Random Doodles. I'm almost out of eggs, you guys. Let's do another Delibird raid since it's an event. Let's hop in and we'll do it. Wifey and I will probably be moving to Houston middle of next year. A lot of her family is there, so we're gonna move to be closer to them. Dylan, I'll give you a tip. If you're shopping here, everybody lives in the suburbs. Like almost nobody lives in Houston proper. And the reason why is because Houston has a lot of crime and a lot of traffic. So you're gonna want to look at like Katy. I'm living in Katy right now. Katy. Really cute, up and coming town. Tons of restaurants and shopping centers. Really nice houses. Katy's really good. We're moving to a town that's a little further out. Oh, also the Woodlands is really good, but it's really hot. It's like top of budget. But the Woodlands is absolutely fantastic. Depending on where you need to commute to, of course, because it's really all about the commute. And the commute is really serious here because the traffic here is really bad. Like worse than California traffic. Even though they have really good highways here. But yeah, pretty much everybody lives in the suburbs, so it's all about picking the suburb that's like closest for your commute. Katy's really good over on the west side. The Woodlands is north. Yeah, there's a bunch of little towns. Oh yeah, her brother lives in Katy. Yeah, Katy's nice. Katy's really nice, up and coming. Well, it's not really up and coming. It's already came up. It's already established. There's some other places that are up and coming, but yeah. The housing market here is rough, though. I mean, it's actually kind of nice. It depends on what budget you're in. We were shopping in the like the 250 to 300 range, and it's kind of rough. But if you're shopping in like the 350 range, the choices are absolutely amazing. The choices are literally so good. But yeah, it's a pretty cool spot. It's very similar to California in the weather, because you pretty much can expect to wear shorts and a t-shirt on Christmas. Which is cool. Except not this Christmas. It's cold this Christmas. Really cold. Look at this garbage matchmaking. How long is it going to sit here and then finally tell me, oh, you couldn't get in? 250 to 300 range. That's not a bad range, honestly, Dylan. It's not a bad range. That's basically the same range we were shopping in. And it was tough for a while. We finally ended up buying a new house because the used houses around here were like just as expensive as buying a brand new house. And the incentives they gave on a new house were really good. Like we got a 4.8% rate on our financing, which is crazy right now because the rates are higher than that. But the new builders have got like these locked in lower rates that they got earlier in the year, apparently, something like that. But they're able to offer like really good incentives. They also offered like $10,000 in like closing costs, basically, which was just absolutely insane. It totally changed our like the way we were thinking about shopping, because it's just a large amount of money that they just take off. See, look, it won't like there has got to be a Delibird raid out there right now, you know, but it just won't even let me in. I'm telling you, they got to get this matchmaking figured out. You could sit here and do this for hours and not get into a raid. It's actually pretty annoying. Yeah, Dylan, is really good. Is really good. The 4.8 was insane. The 10,000 towards closing costs was insane. It really lowered our down payment by like a lot. We were able to go, what's it called? Where you don't use down payment assistance, you use the traditional, oh no, conventional. We were able to go conventional, which I didn't think that we would be doing conventional, you know? But we were able to go conventional because of the deals that they had. So that was pretty cool. The 4.8 is insane because nobody has that. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's funny, we spent about 6 months shopping houses. And we looked at so many houses. And like one thing that's crazy here in Texas is they have roaches, and they have like 4 different kinds of roaches. Like there's literally different species of roaches, and different neighborhoods might have like multiple species of roaches, like big ones and small ones. And that's really bad, you know? And we looked at so many used houses, and either the neighborhood was bad, or, you know, a lot of times there would be something bad about the neighborhood that we didn't like. Or like sometimes we found like the perfect house, but it had roaches, and we're like, oh, come on, seriously, it has roaches? Like, how are you gonna be the perfect house and then have roaches? So we finally just went out on a limb and started shopping for new houses, and then finally realized like, oh my goodness, the new houses are like very competitively priced. They're brand new, and you know, obviously they're not gonna have roaches in like bad neighborhoods, you know. So yep, that was pretty cool. There's his present. I totally brought in the wrong Pokemon. What is wrong with me? Yeah, be careful out there, Dylan. Be careful. We shopped a lot of houses in California, and some of them had roaches, but not very many. But it was a lot of houses here that had roaches. It was crazy. And I couldn't believe how bad some of the neighborhoods ended up being. Like, you look at the house on realtor.com, looks fine. They have all these great pictures, and then you actually go there and it's just like totally different. These raids are easy, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. I brought in the totally wrong Pokemon and just got carried. Okay, let's look at the items. Dragon Terra Shard, Rock Terra Shard, Ghost Terra Shard, Steel Terra Shard, Dragon Terra Shard again. And a bottle cap. Not even bad. So yeah, this is definitely a Terra Shard farming event. If you guys are wondering what's the point of this event, obviously Delibird is cute, makes sense for Christmas because it gives out presents. And Terra Shards, Terra Shards, Terra Shards, Terra Shards. The event is all about Terra Shards. So if you want to hunt some Terra Shards, now's the time to do it. They're dropping in bundles of 5 rather than bundles of 1, which is what they usually drop in. I have shiny charms, so I really do need to like watch out. It's so hard to tell shiny Basculin. It's like nearly impossible. Let's see if we can bush camp like in Fortnite. Doesn't look like it. It looks like you can get inside the tree. And like land up there. Not quite. Oh my goodness, this game with the frames sometimes. I swear it's just gonna like lag and fall on its face and crash. So what is the deal here? Can I just like re-interact with these guys? Came to spar with you? No thanks. That's a solid no from me. But I will take your Nightshade TM, thank you. I got so many new TMs just in the last couple of days. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Yeah, you can refight them. Cool. Can I be mod? Yeah, Eli, you can be mod. I'm gonna mod you right now, fam. How is it with the shiny luck that I gave you? Hasn't paid off yet, Gamer Mike, but I'm still holding out. This dude gave me 1,000% shiny luck or more. So I'm basically guaranteed to get a shiny now. Eli finally wised up, and he's gonna stop asking for mod. Okay, sounds like a good plan, Eli. Yeah, I should get a shiny at some point, it's true. I know we'll get it. Just gotta be patient. Just a matter of time, we'll get it at some point. No doubt about it. Sage, you want to be mod too? All right, you can be mod. I'll mod you. Okay, mod incoming. Here comes another egg. Oh, Blaze, you want to be mod too? Alright, I'll mod you. For one night only, everybody gets mod. Gimme ghoul. I know, the frame rate. Yeah, you guys seeing that? The game just falls on its face like so many times. And I really don't think that there's anything they can do to like patch it, you know what I mean? I don't think that they can just like release a game update and fix it. I mean, I don't believe that. You guys can let me know what you think, I guess, but if it's shiny, it'll be like white, won't it? That's one of the shinies I really want to get. They would have to shut down the servers to fix it. No, it doesn't have anything to do with the servers. It's too much visual data. There's too many things on the screen that need to be loaded, and it's bogging down the Switch hardware. But it doesn't have anything to do with online because you get the same amount of lag and the same amount of crashes even if you're offline. So it doesn't have anything to do with the servers. It's just because there's so many objects that need to be loaded. And like, look at all the grass. The grass is all moving and changing lighting constantly. Like if you just stop and stand still and look at the grass alone and look at the bushes around me and look at the trees in the background, they're all moving. Like every bit of it is moving. And you can see Team Star's base all the way over there, like above my head. You can see Team Star's base. Like, why do I need to see Team Star's base from that render distance? It's the most ridiculously long render distance. You know what I mean? And then that column of light right there, that's like all sparkling, that's taking a ton of resources. I really think they need to turn off the raids in the distance. I think if they turned off those light columns for the raids in the distance, it would really make an improvement on the game. Like, it's a worthless feature. I'm never going to that raid, you know what I mean? I am never going to that raid. If I wanted to see where a raid was, I would look on the map and I would mark the one that I want to go to. I'm not just going to go show up at a random raid. Like, the map totally works for that purpose. I don't see why they need to have the raids showing in the overworld. But yeah, it's just a performance issue with all the stuff on the screen that needs to be displayed. I think it's the same thing as in Minecraft. You know, if you're in Minecraft, the number one thing you can do to improve your performance if your game is crashing is lower the render distance. That will give you the biggest improvement in performance out of everything you could possibly do in your settings in Minecraft. Just lowering the render distance will make a huge difference, and I really think it's the same in this game. I think they need to lower the render distance. You thought that mod was short for memory of decimals? You literally did not think that, Eli. Now you're just telling lies. You did not think that. Nobody ever thought that. So when Eli was asking, can I have mod? He was actually saying, can I have memory of decimals? I don't think so. I don't think so. Every once in a while the frames are so good and it almost looks like I'm in 60 frames. And then like most of the time it looks like I'm running like 20 frames. And then sometimes it looks like I'm running like 2 frames. Dude, I need to get a sandwich and hunt Grafii one time. That seems like it would be fun. Here's how to ask for mod properly. Can I have the power to ban people? And I will say yes, and then never give it to you. And then laugh at you when you ask for it again. And laugh at you even harder when you say, when am I getting that mod that you said I could have? That's right, I will laugh in your face. Yo, Jonno, you said I could have mod. Can I get that mod now? That's how hard I'm gonna laugh in your face. Oh. King Julian. Spoken like a true king. As soon as I have the power, I fully intend to abuse the power. Spoken like a true king. Geronimo! Whoa, we're hatching an egg on the water. That's weird because when I hatched on the ocean, it did a different animation. Yo, I like this hatching on the water. That actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, Dylan, I think I'll be okay with Pokegeek and Azure. They're the only mods I've ever needed for quite a long time now. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'll be alright. Can we ever get the shiny? I don't know. I'm almost out of eggs, you guys. If I run out of eggs, I don't know what to do after that. Aracuda is so hard to see. Whoa, there's an old truck over here. It's definitely where Mew is hiding. I knew there was going to be a Gimme Gold coin. How do you get a Pokeball? Just go buy one. If you get a shiny before you run out of eggs, can I be mod? Okay, sure. I'll mod you. Hey, shout out to Jenny Special Needs. Your back is sore because Spain is doing it? Oh, look at Makuhita. He's just eating his apple over there. Mew under the van, confirmed. You get Pokeball by being mod? Yeah, everybody gets mod if I get Shiny Mew. I've only been waiting 4 years for Shiny Mew in Pokemon Let's Go. What's another 4 years to wait? Why is her message black, though? They're usually gold. Why is her message black? Is she special? Yeah, Azur's like the only one with a moon ball. It'll be hard to get on Azur's level. You can't get on his level. Get on my level. How did y'all get Pokeballs? You mean how did they get Pokeballs next to their name? Ah, they're members of the stream. They support the stream with a monthly membership. It's pretty cool, actually. There's 151 Pokemon. It's true. Kanto for life. Although, you know, they weirdly added 2 Pokemon to the Kanto Pokemon Dex. I don't know why I just said Pokemon Dex. The Pokedex. That made no sense. Why did I say that? Yeah, they weirdly added 2 Pokemon to the Kanto Pokedex. Anybody remember what 2 Pokemon they added to the Kanto Pokedex? It's not that hard, but little Poke trivia for you. Anybody remember? You want to be a mod? Alright, I'm going to mod everybody. Meltan and Melmetal, that's right. Turtle Duck. Okay, we got battle against the student. Shout out to Jenny Special Needs. Thanks for watching. I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well for you. Yo, I gotta find that wide lens. I'm gonna go find a Delibird store and buy that thing. This lady will give you a Master Ball if you defeat her? Wait, what? For real? No, she will not. But I almost believe you because she has a different, like, her speech bubble looked different than everybody else's. So why did it look different, you know? It's true, she gives you a Master Ball? What? Hold on, are there more people who give you a Master Ball? If it's true, then I'm gonna give Eli Dodson mod. She did not give me a Master Ball. Yo, I just got trolled. I believed you too. I thought she was gonna give me a Master Ball. Why did I believe? I did, I believed. Because I'm a believer. Always have been. Basculin is like one of the hardest Pokemon to tell if it's shiny, no joke. Like, if it was shiny, I wouldn't know. I seriously wouldn't. I don't know why they have these little scaffolding things everywhere. They don't make any sense. Like, seriously, why is there all this scaffolding? It just seems like, why would this be here? Ditto spelled backwards is Otid. That is a fun fact. Because it was both fun and a fact. Oh, there goes my eggs. Notice this, Jonno. Jenny Plays, did you literally just change your name mid-stream? If you rearrange the letters in Ditto, you get it dot. Which doesn't mean anything, but it's cool. Fair enough. It's true enough. That nobody can deny. I want a Pokeball for chat. Gamer Mike, it's a membership perk. Check out the link in the description. Or use the member command. Can you ban me for 10 minutes? Nah, I'm good. You go ahead and ban yourself for 10 minutes. What if that was a shiny in there and I couldn't even get it? Jenny, why you have 2 channels? Is one of them for trolling? Just joined. Hey, shout out to Lemble. Thanks for joining the stream. This gimme gold coin is hidden in the brush over here. You could ZR your Pokeball to encounter it? Yeah, I probably could actually. Jack Howard, YouTube is hiding a lot of your comments. I don't know. I don't know if you're aware, but YouTube is automatically hiding quite a few of your comments. Okay, I found a cave. There's not much going on here. Little cave to nowhere. I think I already spent a good amount of time in this area. Yeah, Jack, YouTube hid your comment that said stupid in all caps. Probably because they think you're bullying. Okay, we got another cave over here. Strangely enough. Where's this gonna go to? Oh, I see. This must be where the Titan came out of. Just watch out with the all caps, you guys, because Nightbot will time you out real quick. Hey, shout out to Lewis's Adventures. Hey, Lewis, it's so good to see you, buddy. I can't wait to watch your trip video of Lewis. I'm really excited about that. I want to see all your footage of your scuba diving. That's gonna be so cool, man. Lewis, you know, you could, like, when you make a video with a script, you know, you could just do voiceover like I do on my videos. Like, you don't necessarily have to say your script, like, while you're filming the video. You know, you can film the footage, and then you can talk over the video while you're editing. You know what I mean? So, like, you could take all the footage that you already have and then just write yourself a little script and then, you know, just voice over your video. The red card is such a funny item. Wow, room service. Okay, that was a good suggestion from PokeGeek. Do I play competitive? Nah, I haven't played any competitive. I'm too busy shiny hunting. Isn't there a pool somewhere? I swear there's a pool in this area. Oh. Do you have anything you want to do when you hit 150k subs? Nothing that I've really thought of. What do you guys think I should do? Just got my shiny charm. Yo, let's go. Captain Duck, congratulations. Yeah, I don't have anything special planned for it. I actually didn't think it was going to happen for like a really long time. And I just kind of gave up on getting new subs. But I'm actually gaining subs again, so now I'm kind of like, oh wait, I will hit 150k. Nice. So yeah, I don't have any plans. I don't know. Should I buy a bunch of Pokemon cards and open them or something? That's so 2020. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Start a Pokemon card collection. Thanks for stopping by, Lemble. Appreciate you. Who's better or not Messi? That question literally makes no sense. Who's better, Messi or Ronaldo? Bro, did you even watch the World Cup? For somebody whose name is Soccer Zone, I would think that you watched the World Cup. I mean, you saw, right? You saw what Messi did. You saw what Ronaldo did. We all saw. I mean, did you watch the games? Did you like actually watch the games? Like, did you watch the games that had Ronaldo in them? Where he did absolutely nothing and cried? Although he looked like he was laughing, not crying, but some people cry weird. But he looked like he was laughing and trying to act like he was crying. To me, anyway. Ronaldo was working on being the greatest of all time, but he failed. And this World Cup performance proves it. Maybe he should have stuck with his team and quit switching teams for bigger paychecks, and he might have been a little bit more focused and had more consistent support. Not like that matters for the World Cup, but still. And yeah, I mean, if you watch, then you know Messi did what he did. So that debate is over. That debate is officially over. That debate can't even take place anymore. That debate has been put to bed. There is no who's better, Ronaldo or Messi anymore. That's over. That's the past. Now we're in the present. Messi's the greatest of all time. Done deal. Ronaldo just can't make that claim anymore. He's not doing what the greatest of all time would do, which is scoring goals and winning games. He used to do that. He doesn't do that anymore. He stopped doing that. He's probably going to lose all of his sponsorships if you think about it. I'm curious about something. If I land on the fence and I can't land on the ground, will it crash the game? I should probably save, because it looks like it will crash the game. Okay, if I land on the fence and I can't land on the ground, what will happen? It doesn't quite want to let me stay. Yeah, Messi's goated forever now. Messi's goated forever. He's gonna retire as a World Cup champion. He's gonna retire having won the World Cup for his country after like 35 years since they've won it. Not to mention a South American team winning it. It's usually European teams like almost every year. So, well, I mean every year, every time they do it, every 4 years. But still. I mean, Messi's goated. Ronaldo did what he did. He was in there crying after the game for a reason, because he knows what this means. He knows he's not going to go down in history as the greatest to ever do it. He's going to go down in history as the second greatest to ever do it. And even that's debatable now. His performance in the World Cup was absolutely terrible. It's inexcusable. Couldn't even score one goal, bro. It's like literally the only reason he's on the field. He's a striker. He's supposed to score goals. Yep. Yeah, if Ronaldo was to go and win the next World Cup, that actually, yeah, that would, yeah, if he was to go and do that, it would be a real clear sign of redemption. I know Messi's done. He's retiring. I feel like Ronaldo probably should retire at this point because he's just kind of embarrassing himself now. But, I mean, I love Ronaldo. I'll always love Ronaldo. If he continues to play, I'll be a fan. I would like to see him continue to play. But he needs to figure out whatever's going on upstairs. You know, his mental game is not sharp. We know, everybody knows he's got the physical game. So it's just a matter of pulling that game out and actually making it happen. So his mental game is not sharp. Something's gone wrong. It's not focused. I don't know. All right, you guys, we ran out of eggs. So it's crazy. Lewis said, I don't know why Team USA men can't win like the Argentinians. Lewis, have you been a fan? Have you been watching soccer for very long? Because there's a lot of history that goes into it. I mean, no offense to the Team USA team, but it's kind of a joke compared to the South American teams and the European teams. The history of the sport just goes back so much further with the European teams and the South American teams. They've got literally hundreds of millions of fans for their teams. I mean, I don't know if you could pay people in the United States to care about soccer. Which is ironic because the rest of the world is like the most important sport. But USA, it's like the least important sport. So, yeah, it's going to take a while before Team USA catches up with where the rest of the world is at. They're going to have to spend a lot more money on players. That's for sure. They're not going to be even close to the European teams, especially, and the South American teams as well. They're just never going to be even close. And it's sad. I mean, I live in the USA. Obviously, I want to be a fan, but the facts are the facts. You just have to look at it and say, okay, these are the facts. You can't just show up to the World Cup and think you're going to win it, you know, when you guys, I mean, Team USA, they're just not at the level that the other teams are at. And it's going to take a long time to get at that level. It's not like they can't do it, but, I mean, it's going to mean competitive salaries so they can recruit the best players. But yeah, I mean, no offense to Team USA, but they literally have no chance to win the World Cup. Like, it's impossible. They could not win the World Cup. There are so many teams that would beat them. France, Germany, Spain. I mean, multiple teams that have just infinite better chance of winning than Team USA. Maybe they'll get there one day, especially as the fan base grows. as you know, more people become more interested in the United States, but it's not there right now for sure. But it's fun to watch. It's fun to be a fan. This year was interesting. There was a lot of upsets this year. I wanted to believe that Team USA could go all the way, but deep down in my heart, I knew there's literally no chance. But that's just being realistic. I mean, come on. Lewis, if you thought that Team USA had any chance to win the World Cup, I mean, that's on you, dude. That's on you. You got to be realistic. They never had a chance. They never had even close to a chance. There's so many teams that are 100 times better than Team USA soccer team. I love the USA. I'll root for our team, but they have no chance. So, I mean, if you thought they had a chance and then you were disappointed, that's on you. I feel bad for people just showing up to the soccer scene right now. Like this year, they just watched like their first World Cup or, you know, whatever. Because it's like, it's hard to understand how much better and more experienced the European teams and the South American teams are. They're just in a league of their own, you know? Can you ban me? Nah, I'm good. Philadelphia is going to host it in 2026. Yeah, the way the World Cup works in 2026 is really, like, strange to me. Because, like, there's going to be games here in Houston as well. Like, nobody's actually hosting it. I don't know. Let's Google it. Who is hosting the World Cup in 2026? Because I heard it was Houston. The next World Cup will be played across 3 nations: Canada, the United States, and Mexico. And there's a bunch of cities. USA will have 11 cities, including Atlanta, Dallas, Houston. Canada will have Toronto, Vancouver. Mexico will have Guadalajara, Mexico City, of course. So, yeah, like I had heard that Houston was hosting the World Cup. And then I found out they're going to be playing all these different games at all these different cities. So, like, technically nobody is hosting the World Cup in 2026. No one city is hosting the World Cup, you know what I mean? Because when I heard that Houston was getting the World Cup, I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe they're doing World Cup in Houston. Like, that's so random and crazy. But it's not the whole World Cup. It's just, you know, some games will be here. Which I found very confusing at first. Very confusing. So, yeah. But basically nobody is hosting the World Cup. Not even any one country. But yeah, I found that very confusing. I still continue to find it confusing. I had to Google it just now just to kind of see what it says on the internet, you know. Hey, shout out to Dale. Hi. Do you like Pixar's movie The Good Dinosaur? I haven't seen it, Eli. I don't watch kids movies because I'm an adult, you know? So no, I haven't seen it. You guys, I'm gonna show you a trick. You can get on top of the table. If you're quick, you can do it. You can get on top. Oh, here we go. I did it. Yeah. It's my favorite glitch in the whole game, I'm pretty sure. Check it out. We got on top of the table. Look at your boy. And then you gotta go spin and get dizzy on the table. Yeah, look at your boy spinning on the table. Let's go. And you can still check for eggs on top of the table. Don't worry. It's got to be the best Easter egg in the whole game. Yo, your boy's on top of the table. And you can still check for eggs too. If you guys didn't know about this, basically you just kind of like run circles until it just kind of like jumps you up onto the table randomly. But you just like run circles around the picnic basket, like you run off of it and back onto it. Excuse me, guys. Why does everyone say it's a kids movie? I mean, Pixar makes kids movies. They haven't made an adults movie yet. Have they? Oh, you never seen that before, PokeGeek? Yeah, I did it like on one stream, but I haven't really like said too much about it or thought too much about it, but yeah. Pretty cool little Easter egg, right? I don't know if you would call it an Easter egg. It's like a glitch or something, but yeah, this is one of my favorite ones. Whenever I'm collecting eggs, I try to get up on the table. Yeah, they have the XY spin in there. Don't get you started with the NHL, Lewis. All right, I won't get you started with the NHL. Somebody asked me if Messi was better than Ronaldo earlier, and I was answering. Because I like to interact with my chat, but that's about all the sports talk I got in me. What's your rarest pet? I don't have a pet, so... The Grinch has gone bad. He's a Christmas killer. Oh my god. Grinch is a straight murderer now? He started out bad and he went to straight up evil. Dale is trying to get a Goodra trade. Dale, you can get Goodra from the raid system if you want as well. It's one of the raid Pokemon. Yo, Grinch better quit being evil. That ain't cool, Grinch. The poll has changed. Yeah, it's about 50-50 now. Maybe somebody botted the poll. Or maybe we just got a bunch more people on the stream and they all answered. Can't get a raid with Goodra? Just keep refreshing it, Dale. You could always evolve one too. How do you get all the eggs and my Pokemon still haven't breeded? Yeah, I think the word you wanted there was bred. And what you need to do is get egg power level 2, my friend. So you're gonna make a banana sandwich. It's gonna be peanut butter and banana. You only need one of each ingredient. Peanut butter, butter, and banana. That's going to give you a great butter sandwich, and that's going to allow you to pick up eggs faster with the egg level 2 bonus. Do you wonder that the last airbender had to be Aang, but for wait, what are you talking? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Aaron C, sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. At least you can make burgers. What? My thing is with this game, who puts a burger on a sourdough bread baguette? Who makes a peanut butter jelly sandwich on a sourdough bread baguette? That makes no sense. I don't know. I can trade shiny for Golden Go or Gudra. I would say if you're trying to get Golden Go, then just go and get the chests. You can look up online like all the different chest locations, and it will tell you the chest locations, and then just go and grab them all. And I think they have a 5% chance to respawn every day, so you can reset your date forward like one day at a time, and then eventually they should all respawn, and then you can go check the spots again, something like that. But yeah, Golden Go isn't actually that hard to get. Golden Go is not that bad. For Gudra, I would say, yeah, you might want to try to evolve it. I mean, if somebody will trade it to you, that'd be pretty helpful too, right? I might have one, but I'm not sure. You sold 700 plus? Wait, you sold your Gimme Ghoul coins? Hang on. You sold your Gimme Ghoul coins? That was a bad idea. If that's what you actually meant. Yeah, I'll check right now, see if I have one. I'll do you a solid, Dave. Let's see. Let's go search. G. Gudra. Yeah, I do have one. You want it? Yeah, Dave, I do have one. You sold your Gimme Ghoul coins? Dude. And 700 of them? You were almost there. You were literally almost there. You sold your coins. Alright, if you want it, hop in the trade. Why do you have a Dratini that is pink on the side of your chair? I have a Dragonair that is pink on the side of my chair. It's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, selling those coins was a very bad idea. Who's Manny? Chose to quit? Who's Manny? You guys, I'm literally trying to trade this one person to help him out with his decks. Do not get in the trade. That's so annoying. I'm obviously talking to someone in the chat, and I'm trying to give them a specific Pokemon that they need. If you're not that person, then don't get in my trade. God. I know. Who the heck is Manny? Sitting over here wasting everybody's time. I've got a sandwich on right now with Egg Power 2, and I want to get back to it. Dale, are you Frox? Oh my god, who is getting in my trades? Username is Dale. Okay, thank you, Dale. Yeah, I'm gonna get you this thing. These super annoying people keep on hopping in the trade for no reason. Yo, whoever's Manny and Frox, you guys are lame. And anybody else who's gonna put this code right now, you're literally wasting your time. I am not going to trade you. There's literally no chance I will trade you. So just stop wasting everybody's time and let me trade Dale. My goodness, I'm trying to help somebody out over here. Why does it show the Gudra is bouncing? Hang on, why does it show the Gudra is bouncing? The Goodra is not selected. Hang on a second. Why is the Goodra bouncing? Hang on, that's crazy. Why is that happening? Is it bouncing because he needs it for the Pokedex? Oh, thank you for the Charmander. That's nice. They bounce because the other player doesn't have it in their Pokedex? Oh my god, you guys, that's so handy. What? I've never seen that. Okay, hang on. That's insane. That's actually really handy. Dale, is there anything else you need? I might have it. You guys, that's actually the coolest feature. Dale, you can keep the Goodra. I'm not worried about it. Thanks for the Charmander. Appreciate that. That's the last one you need for your decks. I have Golden Go too, Dale, but if you would trade it back to me, I can... Golden Go is the last one. Dale, let me hook you up. I'll give you my Golden Go. Just send it back to me, okay? Because I actually want to be able to give it to other people as well, just in case they don't have it. It's over here somewhere. Here, it's in my box 8, I'm pretty sure. I left it in my breeding box. Yeah, I'll trade it to you, bro. No worries. Just send it back to me, okay? Because it was hard for me to get, and I may actually beef this one up. Because you can't get this Pokemon shiny, right? There's no way to breed it or anything. I'm pretty sure. You can't breed the Golden Go, right? And get a shiny one? At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Does anybody know? Mark Plays wants to say hi. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Jenny. Did you and Mark get married? You said you were going to get married last time you were on the stream, but then I haven't heard from you in like ages, so I don't know. Did you guys get married? Did you put a ring on it? You said you guys were going to get married and move out to a to your own apartment. Okay, well, I think I just helped Dale complete his Pokedex, so I feel like that's some good karma right there. Jenny, I'm so proud of you guys. That's so... Congratulations. Congratulations, you got married. Hey, there we go. Happy to help, Dale. I'm sorry to hear that you sold all your Gimmighoul coins. That's so rough. Everybody pretty much knew that Gimmighoul was going to take 1,000 coins to evolve because it was one of the things that they talked about before the game launched. But a lot of people thought you were going to have to get the 999 coins in Pokemon Go. And I was really worried about that because I refused to play Pokemon Go. But yeah, I felt bad for you, bro. So that's why I was like, okay, I got to trade in my Golden Go, help him out. Because otherwise you'll have to do all the coins, you know. It'll take a long time. I'm happy to help. Maybe I'll get some good shiny karma. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys how to run on top of the table again. You just gotta do like circles where you run off the... You run up on the picnic basket and then run off of it. I mean, it's honestly a dumb thing to do. It's like, why bother? But it is kind of funny. See how he kind of jumps a little bit, like when you fall off of the table? Oh, I think I was up there. I just ran off. It's hard to do because a lot of times once you get up there, you'll accidentally run back off again. And then sometimes you'll just like randomly spin out as well. But it can be done. Oh, there, dang it. I literally just said that would happen. It can be done though. I've only done it by doing circles. I don't really know exactly what the motion is, but I randomly got it to work out. Like the first time I ever tried it, I randomly got it to work, so I knew it was possible. And then whenever I want to get back up there, I just have to kind of work at it for a second. Gotta remember to get the eggs as well. Yo, Adam, shiny hunting for Sprigatito. Very nice. Well, good luck. 308 eggs. I don't know why, I just randomly decided not to count my eggs this time. And like normally I would count my eggs. I'm pretty about that life. But I just randomly was like, I don't feel like it. And I don't know, just maybe I was in a bad mood or just pure laziness, I don't know, but I just didn't feel like counting my eggs. I just really didn't. Oh, I made it up and then I fell back off. Dang it. It's so hard once you get up there. Shiny hunting for Charmander. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Oh, dang it, I got up there again. Working on bringing some Quaxly to give to my friend's kids. That's nice of you. There's a way to just like run up on the corner, but I don't know. I can't consistently do it. I don't think they have bananas in the artisan bakery. No, you gotta go to the fresh fruit store. It's the delicatessen or whatever. It looks like a little sandwich shop with like an open window. They'll have bananas there with all the other fresh stuff. You can get lettuce, tomatoes, strawberries, like all the fresh fruit there. But they won't have it at the bakery. The bakery has like, I don't know, other ingredients, like sandwich ingredients. Delicosa, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Paul's right. Yeah, Paul Quinones, thank you. You found 3 shinies while in co-op on a stream? I hope you let the streamer have them. When can I be mod? Let me check my watch. In approximately 10 minutes, you can be mod. Dodo Giyun! Just Julian remembers. I want to go back to the Arceus hunt at some point. Okay, it is really hard to get up on the table. William just keeps on saying, "Will you help me?" But he's not saying what he needs help with. So like nobody knows. William, nobody knows what you want. Is he just waiting for someone to say, "Yes, I will help you"? You know, there's 2 kinds of people in the world. 2 kinds. People who always believe they need help, and people who help themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some people are always looking for a partner for their next big project. And some people are working on their next big project. Just saying. Maybe you don't need help. Maybe you don't. Maybe you actually don't. I don't know. Good luck on the shiny hunt. Thank you, Marsh. Shout out to the Marsh. I'm gonna guess they play Pokemon Unite because their profile picture has the Pokemon Unite colors. Although I could be wrong. It's so tiny I can't see it. Soccer Zone, I have not found it yet. I ran out of eggs, so I'm just like desperately looking for eggs now. You came back after 1 hour? Well, thanks for coming back. Do you have a shiny Rufflet or shiny Marill? Yeah, I do. I have a shiny Marill. I caught one randomly and I have not posted the video for it yet. And I feel bad because I should post that video. Oh, I made it up, yes. It's so hard to get up on the table, you guys. It really is. Has anybody else managed to get up on the table? I feel like you guys are at least gonna try it now that I showed you how. I'm dancing on the table. I'm dancing on the table. You got on it, Lemble? Nice. Pokedex is almost complete. William, it might actually help if you tell people what you need for your Pokedex. I'm just making a suggestion here. I mean, you do whatever you want, but... Got my diploma not by finishing school, but by finishing my Pokedex. I know, right, Dale? You don't have to finish any of the classes to get your diploma. Crazy, right? William, I read a lot of your comments, and it does not say which Pokemon you need. I'm just saying. Lemble is trying to get a Shuppet. I feel like you could just catch a Shuppet. Hey, you guys, watch this. Watch this. If you say no, look at this. If you say no, I don't want the egg, it says, in that case, the egg will be sent to the academy for someone else to care for. Is that okay? And then if you say no again, it gives you the egg. Isn't that funny? If you don't take the egg, it sends the egg back to the academy. What, is there like a runner who comes and meets you and runs the egg back to the academy? Does anyone have a Gulpin? Dude, you could catch a Gulpin. That's easy. Yeah, you could breed it down, Paul. Exactly. That's what I was going to say, actually. Go find Bannet and then breed it down to Shuppet. I did so much breeding for my Pokedex, you guys. It's really the best way to go. I know, it is silly, Jenny. It really is. Okay, I think my, I don't know. I think my sandwich bonus is gone. Oh, no. I still got sandwich bonus, so... I guess we'll keep on stockpiling eggs since we got the bonus. Oh, I did it. Dang. Hey, shout out to Daniel Games. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being new. Jenny Plays, you're still riding your bike? You're very persistent, because I remember you used to fall a lot and almost got hit by a car. And you took a long time to heal from those falls on your bike. So you're very persistent. That's cool that you're not giving up. Riding the bike to work is a great way to go because it's totally free. Save you a lot of money. I used to ride my bike to work in the Bay Area, and people are really good there with the bikes. Like, they give you a lot of room, and everybody's aware that there's bikers on the road because there's a lot of bikers on the road. But even then, it was dangerous. I almost got hit by a lot of cars. In fact, I did. I got hit by 2 cars riding my bike. It's quite dangerous. Had to go to the ER one time because I got hit by a car. But it's good exercise. It's a great way to start the day. Great way to end the day too. Bike to work, bike home from work. Gotta love it. Spiritomb is all over Snow Mountain. I thought Spiritomb was a static spawn, but I don't know. Oh, did you get an outbreak of it? William needs Drifloon, Stunky, Skunk Tank, Gothita, Lurantis, Cacnea, Spiritomb, Tyranitar. Bro, you need so many Pokemon. You can get a lot of those in raids. Don't forget about the raids. I mean, you gotta have strong Pokemon to get through, but you can get a lot of those. Are you using level 2 egg power? Yeah, level 2 is the only egg power that's worth using. It's a waste of Herba Mystica to do anything but level 2. Spiritomb doesn't outbreak? Oh man, so you have to static hunt it? Somehow I messed up my boxes really bad. I always put it on the wrong box and then my boxes get all messed up. It's the worst. It really is the worst. All right, here we go. We're back at it. Get out of my way. What are the odds with a shiny charm? It's like 1 in 500 something. Really good odds. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. I seriously hate this game. They did such a poor job on it in so many ways. It's such a good game, but like if the game is just gonna crash all the time, like what is the point? It's seriously so bad. I'm not even doing anything like crazy. I wasn't near any water. Like I wasn't, there's no like massive amount of stuff rendering in the distance. It's just like super normal gameplay, like hatching eggs. And it crashes. It's just such garbage. I have no idea when I saved it. When did I save it? I have no idea, like... I don't know. I have no idea how far back it just took me. I couldn't tell you how much we just lost. I don't remember. You know what? I traded with that guy. I traded with that guy and it saved. When I traded with that guy. That's what it is. I traded with that guy while I was collecting eggs. Remember? So it would have saved at that point. And that's why I had Ditto and the water Pokemon in my party. Quaxly. Yeah, I traded with that guy while I was collecting eggs. Remember? So it saved when we traded. So potentially we could have a shiny in these eggs. We could. William, bro, you're gonna have to play the game to get those Pokemon. All those Pokemon you listed are super easy to get. They're not even like the hard ones to get. You're just gonna have to play the game. You need more Pokemon than anybody can help you with. I mean, some of the ones you said were not even hard to get. You can get them from raids. But no, I'm not gonna sit and trade you to get your Pokedex complete while everybody watches. You need way too many Pokemon, dude. You're gonna have to actually play the game. I cannot believe this game crashes so much. It's ridiculous. It's just so bad. Like, why did they make it to where it crashes this much? Like, people pay a lot of money for these games. It's just gonna sit here and crash? I mean, come on. $60 for a game and it's just gonna sit here and crash? I just don't know how they let games go to production and get released to the public when they have like massive glitches. The matchmaking barely works and then it just like falls on its face, you know, like 2 frames per second, like every 3 seconds. It's just crazy to me. There was a lot of crashes in Legends Arceus too. Not as many as this game though. This game takes the cake. I've never seen a game that crashes as much as this game. I just miss the Super Nintendo days. Like, games crashing didn't used to be a thing. It didn't exist. There was no such thing as like your game just crashing. Unless you like smack the console. You know, like if you like bump the console, yeah, your game might crash, but that was more of a hardware issue than a software issue. It's crazy. Yeah, very poorly optimized, yeah. You'd think that they would just turn down, like, I don't know, like something. Like maybe there's too many stars in the sky, or, you know, there's got to be some kind of graphic change that they could make that would make it not crash so much. Like they just needed to do more testing and figure out, okay, what if we, you know, turn this down or turn that down, or what if it's this certain kind of lighting that's using too much resources? Like they can tell all that stuff when they're debugging the code and running the game, but it's like they knew it was bad, they knew it would crash, they had to know it was bad and that it would crash, but they released it anyway because they got to hit their deadlines to sync up with the anime and the trading card game and everything else, all the Pokemon Go specials that are already planned in advance. So they got to hit that date, they got to release it on their certain target date, whether it's done or not. It's just so sad. We deserve better. I bought 2 copies of this game, and they're both gonna crash. Wait a second. Forgot to switch my boxes. Yeah, the Switch can't handle it, exactly. Part of me wants to blame the Switch, but, you know, if you're developing a game for the Switch and your game crashes, it's not really the Switch's fault. You know, you could have developed your game within the constraints that, you know, you knew you were up against. Like, they knew it was going to be a Switch game, so if it can't run on the Switch, then, I mean, you're not doing yourself any favors. I just cannot believe my game crashed and I lost all those eggs. It took me time to get those eggs. Lost all the eggs, lost all that time. Super annoying. The OLED is better. I mean, the OLED doesn't have any hardware improvements, does it? It's just a different display. There's no hardware upgrade. It lags on the emulator too, apparently. I don't know, PokeGeek. I heard that it runs perfectly on the emulator. I heard the opposite. I heard that people running on the emulator, it runs like even better than it runs on the Switch. And people were saying that it is like amazing, but I don't know. I've never seen the emulator. It seems like it would run really good on the emulator as long as your emulator was able to access all of your computer's resources. And obviously a computer would have more resources than a Switch would have. But if the emulator really emulates a Switch with exactly the same resources and everything, then it stands to reason it would crash. PokeGeek, in that video, were they running it on a supercomputer? Because you'd have to know the hardware on the computer that they were running it on for it to really prove that. I mean, you couldn't just run it on like a laptop. People are calling it lag tree thicket. Yeah, just Julian, I agree. In terms of actual content, this is like the best Pokemon game they've ever done. But they just didn't get it right with the lag. It just doesn't run well on Switch hardware. There's plenty of games that run fantastic on Switch hardware and don't crash all the time, so it's like, you know, Switch hardware can do some good stuff, but they just built a game that outperforms what the Switch can handle. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if the Switch was like some high-powered device that could run all these fancy graphics, but... And the Switch can do some really amazing graphics, but they just overloaded it. They wrote a piece of software that doesn't run well on the hardware. I mean, it's not like I can buy a better video card for my Switch, you know? It's not like a PC where I can upgrade it. Hey, shout out to Potato Cubing. Yeah, Azure, exactly. Breath of the Wild ran quite well. I mean, I'm guessing Breath of the Wild wasn't crashing all over the place. It would be an embarrassment to Nintendo. But, you know, Nintendo is on the credits of this game as well. Nintendo is listed as a copyright holder or whatever you want to call it. When the credits roll, Nintendo's right there with Game Freak. So, I mean, no excuses. Nintendo had their hand in it. They could have said, hey, your game runs poorly on our device. We would like it if you make it run well so people don't complain about our device. But I'm sure Game Freak needed to hit their deadline, so there was nobody that was going to stop them from doing that. It's not like they couldn't have their input. Well, I lost all those eggs, so unfortunately that's it for my eggs. Sad day. I'm gonna have to stockpile more eggs now. Let's do some Delibird raids since we got nothing better to do now. They didn't need to rush a deadline. Yeah, Sir Jonathan, Amal actually explained this to me and it made a lot of sense. Because the anime, it's not just the video game deadline, you know. They have the anime coming out that syncs up with the game like they always do. They have the trading card set that syncs up with the game like they always do. So if the game doesn't get released, it's not just the game that's not getting released. It's the trading card set. It's the Pokemon Go integration. It's the what do you call it? The anime, you know. So there's other entities that are involved. So they pretty much have to hit their deadline, you know what I mean? They can't just skip it. I never thought of that. It's actually a really good point. It's actually the most valid point of everything. That's literally what it comes down to. Because they can't just delay it. But yeah, I agree. Everybody was still playing Legends Arceus. It's way too... You know, it's way too soon for them to have released this game after Legends Arceus. And same thing with BDSP. It was all too soon, you know? There should have been more time in between, in my opinion. But... I mean, what can you do? They do what they do. They're just gonna do what they do. But yeah, it's annoying because, you know, Pokemon fans are loyal. We're definitely some of the most loyal fans out there. Pokemon fans are big spenders. A lot of us are really big spenders, 60 bucks on a game, and then you buy 2 of them. I mean, there's not many game franchises that could get you to buy 2 copies of nearly an identical game. But yet, Pokemon fans do it. We're loyal. We're big spenders. Game Freak's making millions. So it's not like they can't hire the talent. So why are the games poor quality? This is a legitimate question. This is an absolutely legitimate question. If you have millions of dollars, why are the games poor quality? I don't know. It upsets me. It's the same thing we had with Pokemon Go. And of course the matchmaking is doo-doo. The matchmaking is doo-doo. I shouldn't be sitting here for this long trying to get into an event raid that I know millions of people are playing right now. There's no reason this event raid shouldn't work. There's got to be somebody out there in the world with a fire type Delibird that they're hosting. I'll join yours, PokeGeek. There's no point to fix the bug and the game crashes? Jenny, I don't know about that. Can't blame them for the bugs. I don't know about that, Jenny. I think we can blame them. And I think there is a point in fixing the game because we spend a lot of money on these games and we deserve a good game. Oh no, I chose the wrong Pokemon. Ah, crap. I chose the wrong Pokemon. What am I doing? I forgot I still have my breeding set up in my party. Didn't even swap out. Terrible. Well, I messed that one up, didn't I? Delibird can be any Terra type? Yeah, it's random them all. At least these Delibird raids are super easy. Pretty much all the Terra type events have been random events so far. Only Charizard was locked into one Terra type, but Eevee could be every Terra type, Salamence and Tyranitar could be every Terra type. Delibird can be every Terra type. Alright, another Delibird down. They're super easy, you guys. Even the 5-star is super easy. Looks like we got Fairy Terra Shards, Greppa Berries. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Amal, this event is for farming Terra Shards. So if you really need to farm Terra Shards, then that's what this event is for. Otherwise, you're right, it's not worth it. This event is all about farming Terra Shards. So if you need that, I only want to do 5-star raids. That's the thing. If I go and chase down my raids in my game, you guys can play with me, but I only want to do 5-star raids. So, like, if it's not 5-star, I just waste all the time that I'm running towards it. You know? Whoa, why did they all just fly away? Did you guys see that? Mud shot. That's not a shiny. Thought it was at first. Oh good, it's a 5-star. Okay, if you guys want to join, I got a grass Terra type Delibird 5-star. Did I get the Quaxly? No. Do I have the charm? Yes. Dale, I think a lot of people don't want to get Score Bunny right now because they're afraid of getting banned. Grass type. How many eggs? I don't know. I haven't been counting. Probably a couple hundred by now, maybe 150. I'm not sure. Yeah, Dale, they've been doing a lot of ban waves for people with Pokemon they're not supposed to have. So I think a lot of people are worried about that. I don't ever touch hacked Pokemon anyway. So I'm not going to go anywhere near Greninja and Cinderace and all that until they actually release them. But yeah, just trade at your own risk. You could lose your whole account. And they have done ban waves recently. Which means that they're still, you know, they're still doing them basically. Dude, just let me attack, please. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, totally. I don't see how it could be worth it just to get a Cinderace early. It'll be available later on. It's not that far away. You're trying to get the Finizen evolution? Josh Webster, I actually got my Finizen evolution from raids. It's kind of a rare raid, but you can find it. That's how I got mine anyway. I didn't have to do Union Circle for any of my Pokemon. I did them, like I got Armor Rouge from a raid. I found it easier to get the Pokemon in raids. It took a long time to find the raid, but once you find the card for the raid, just don't let that card go until you're actually able to join. Just click it over and over again until you can join. A lot of people don't know that, but the cards that you find in Pokeportal, they're not tied to a specific raid. It's just tied to that particular Pokemon, and you can actually get you can get into those raids even if it doesn't let you in the first time. You can keep on clicking it and it'll let you in. I've clicked on a raid like 20 times before and it finally let me in. Okay, so we got Fire Terra Shards off of that. We got like 9 Grass Terra Shards. We got Water Terra Shards. Got some Hondu berries, which is actually pretty good. Those berries are helpful for EV stuff, so I always want to get as many of those EV berries as I can because They're very difficult to get, in my opinion. But yeah, if you guys are wondering, like, what's the point of the Delibird raids? It's all about the it's all about the shards. I think I'm gonna go knock out Magnemites, because I still want to get that shiny Magnemite. I haven't managed to get it yet. How do you evolve Crab Brawler? I googled a lot of them that I needed to evolve. I just googled them. Here, let's do a quick picnic. Okay, we gotta have tomato, onion, yellow pepper, hamburger, spicy and sour, and we're good. We'll give it a gold pick so I can get a gold Magnemite. Where can you find Stunky? Stunky is actually a version exclusive in Scarlet, I do believe. Right? No! It is not gonna work. Oh dear. There's no way this works. There is no way this works. I don't know, as long as the burger's not touching the plate, although it looks like one of my onions fell through the bottom. How did that onion get down there? The onion fell through the sandwich. Look at this terrible sandwich. The onion fell through the bottom. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah, you can get Stunky's evolution, Skunk Tank in raids, and then you can devolve it through breeding. So... Oh my god, it actually worked, you guys. It actually worked. Even though I got the burger on the plate, it actually worked. No way. No way, you guys. It actually worked. I think it's because the top of the bread picked up the sandwich off the, you know, like off the ground or whatever. Oh my god. was that about? Come on, attack. Yeah, Sizor is another one that you can get in raids. And Scyther isn't actually hard to find in the wild either. What the heck is going on? Have you got a full odds wild shiny? Yeah, I got a Zoomeril. Wait a second. Is that a shiny right there? Oh my god, you guys, it's a shiny. I am 99% sure that is a shiny right there. Hang on. Hang on. I think we found a shiny. Yes! Let's go. Okay, it's a Wattrel. Let's swap in a decent Pokemon. Yo, I got a shiny, you guys. The shiny sandwich pays off again. Okay, go Breloom the Paldea champion. Yo, we did pick up a shiny. It wasn't the one I thought it would be. I heard that Killowattrel or whatever its evolved form is like really, really strong. Have you guys heard that? It has like some ability that makes it crazy strong. I don't know. Have you guys heard that? I really needed to get one of these Pokemon because I heard it's got some crazy like strength ability. This is great. This is really great. Nice shiny. I still want to get a Magnemite. We'll try and get one. Okay, let's catch this thing in a luxury ball. Here we go. Little bit of luxury ball. Hi. Okay, well, I knew that electric shiny sandwich was going to pay off because those sandwiches always do. I wasn't sure what this shiny looked like, so when I saw it, I was like, you look different than the other one. Let's send it to the boxes. Wow, Wattrel. Yeah, I heard Killowattrel has like some crazy insane ability that makes it like super duper strong. So I may have to, I don't know, I may have to do something with this one. For now, we'll put it in my fancy box to turn it into something cool for later. All right, very cool. Very nice. Let's go ahead and save that before my game crashes again. Well, at least we did pull a shiny tonight. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty random. The number of Magnemite in the outbreak is starting to go down. That means we're at the like 27 to 30 range or whatever. So like 30 more and we'll get the good shiny odds. I'm not really counting them. I'm just defeating a bunch of them. It is rather difficult to tell the shiny on Magnemite. It'll be tough if we get it. Oh yeah, I gotta check for a mark. That's true, Azur. Yeah, we should check it. Let's go see. Yeah, it doesn't have any. Yo, I'm just hyped that we actually got a shiny. At least we got one shiny on the stream. I was worried that I wouldn't recognize the Wattrel shiny if I got it, but it was pretty obvious with the purple. It's rough because you really can't tell. Like from a distance, it's nearly impossible to tell. Like, I would swear that they're shiny from a distance. And then I get up on them and there's obviously not. Picked up a palm egg berry. Where did I get that? Maybe it was on the ground. I think I hit the 60, but I'm not really keeping a good count. Okay, I gotta be at 60 by now. This might be a good area to do picnic method. Because they're spawning like... They're spawning at a pretty good distance. I don't know. God, I swear they look shiny. A lot of times they look shiny. This is one of the more challenging hunts, in my opinion. Because they totally do look shiny. Just don't know how I would be able to like actually go look at all the spawns without them despawning behind me. It's like I have to do like a zigzag around the area. Still can't believe I got shiny Wattrel. What? I could totally do picnic here. It might be the way to go. That's so funny, PokeGeek. You walked into this shiny while looking behind you. I like it. Yeah, I always try to watch over my back for the shiny. Dude, look at how far in the distance they're spawning. I mean, it's just really hard to see. And if I come over here to check these ones, then the ones back behind me just despawned. I think I'm gonna have to go circles for this one. Circles always seems to be the best. Just try to make sure. Gotta go far enough to despawn the ones I already looked at. Really hard to tell. You basically got to get right up on them. I'm assuming 5 is the most Urbas you can get from one raid. Yeah, that would be one lucky raid if you got 5. so hard to see. Jonesman says you can get 7. Oh my god, there's so many Magnemites. It's just really hard to tell if they're gold. Trying to look at like every single one individually. Says I got 13 minutes left on my shiny sandwich. Oh! 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 Yes, you guys, that's a shiny one! Yes! I knew it was gonna be so hard to see. Dude, you guys, look how difficult that is to see from a distance. You can barely tell. Oh my god, you have to get right up on top of it to tell. Oh my god, we got the shiny one, you guys. I have really wanted this Pokemon. Because the new metallic look is like, it's just so cool. They did such a good job on the metal look. There's never been like a real metallic sheen on the steel Pokemon. And we finally got it in this generation. We got like a natural metallic look. And it looks so good. That's the shiny one. Alright, you guys, I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy with that. That was a good turnout. We got the shiny Magnemite. We got him. It was hard to see, just like I knew it was gonna be. It was really hard to see. I could barely tell. I had to look at them side by side. Oh man. Yeah, Scizor came out really good. What's the one that Pineco evolves into? I totally cannot remember what Pineco evolves into, but it got the metallic look as well. They needed to have the proper metallic look for the Paradox Pokemon in Pokemon Violet, the futuristic Pokemon, you know? But then they went and applied it to like other Pokemon where it makes sense as well. And it's just so good. Oh yeah, Fortress, that's the one. Yeah, Fortress. Yeah, Fortress looks really good in this game. I don't know why they made it all metallic, but it looks fantastic. Wow, look. It's way easier to see now that it's all big on my screen. You can totally tell the difference. But they're not that big in the wild. They're like really small. Oh man, you guys, we did it. This is why I love the circling method and not the picnic method, because the circling method is better. The circling method is definitely better. Because you just despawn them by sight instead of, you know, instead of like doing the picnic. You just kind of like visually despawn them. See how they all despawned now? Once you get far enough away. It's really the best way to go in my opinion. Because the Pokemon spawn faster. And that's really all that matters. You're just trying to get the Pokemon to respawn, you know, quickly. Dude. I'm so glad I got Magnemite. Because I just wanted to see it. It's like one of the biggest changes with the way that they did the metal Pokemon. So I really wanted to see the shiny. Dude, look at these Pokemon. It is so hard to tell if they're shiny. See, I already checked some of these. That's why it's good to just keep on moving, you know? Dude, we did it, you guys. We got the shiny Magnemite. And we got a shiny Wattrel, which actually the shiny Wattrel might be like one of the most useful shinies I could have possibly gotten. If I just jump into these Pokemon, no, you can't encounter them. That's weird. Like, if they're just flying away, like, what do I do? What if one of them was shiny up there? Would I just have to wait until they decide to come back down? Yeah, not sweet and sour together. Azure knows some things. He said don't do sweet and sour together. He's seen some things. I think going to the water's edge gets me all the despawns. You kind of can tell from their magnets, but not really. Because the magnets will be like very dark, but with the way the shadows play on them, they look like they're dark anyway. Gotta aim and throw the Pokeball on flyers? Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I never knew that. Whoa. I had no idea. That's a really good tip. Okay, so if Pokemon are flying above you, you use the ZL button and aim up at them. That is a very good tip. I'm honestly surprised that I even noticed the shiny. I totally thought I was gonna miss it. Going to the water seems to get me the resets that I want. Well, I randomly got 2 shinies at the end of the stream. Pretty happy with that. Not too bad at all. I do have pretty good shiny odds, so it stands to reason I would have got one. They are tough to see. I swear I have to look so close at them just to see if they're shiny. I would love to get a shiny buffalo. Very tough shiny hunt. You gotta look really close. I'm almost like double checking all of them. Shiny Wattrel and shiny Magnemite. Not bad. Not bad at all. Amal, you were literally here. How did you miss it? Whoa, in the rain. Why did he go up there? Wait, why are they all up there? Yo, all of the Magnemites like flew up. Kind of makes it easier to shiny hunt them because they're not like running into me. It's actually not that bad. Alright, well, I'm going to call it, you guys. This was fun. We got a couple of shinies. I'm going to save it and get out of here. Man. 2 shinies tonight. Not bad at all. Oh, I thought it was shiny. I just can't help myself. I love shiny checking. And the shiny checks in this game are so easy. The method is just like so perfect. I'm very happy with how this game came out, aside from all the crashing. Other than that, great game. Alright, you guys, this was a blast. I cannot believe we got 2 shinies at the last minute. That was pretty fun. Okay. I'll catch you guys next time. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. And we'll be back tomorrow. Good night, you guys. Peace, everybody.